Today is a nice day. I took off. It's Monday. There is a storm coming this week, so I was like, well, still want to try out some more settings. Like all these rides, and they're not a waste, but they are as far as filming, because each one's like a test. I tweak a setting for the next ride. So that ride, the last ride I did was okay. I did a lot of post coloring, looked a little colorful, so I decided to tweak some more settings. So now I still have the ProTunes on. I switched the shutter to auto. Before I had it locked at what was it, 120 shutter speed, because I was shooting 60 frames per second. So I'm going to let that go auto, and then I changed the exposure value to -1 to kind of override that. So I'm going to see how good the GoPro handles the lighting with that setting. So this is yet another different setting. And now I'm still rocking the Tiffin filter. I'm still liking that.
Turn right.
So I'm probably gonna get some gas here. I have no clue how this wants to take me today. Oh, and also change the wiring a little bit here. Instead of having it route to my bike, which the last time I did that, it felt kind of hot, like the cable. So I'm going to try a different method here. Have it kind of snake through my jacket this time. Oh, God, see those fucking wires, dude, just so annoying. It's weird how it has soccer commercials, La Liga, which I love. So gotta be mindful of these cables running around all over the place.
You know how these things start. You try Wendy's buy one get one $4 breakfast offer. Love it and celebrate. Then they
Come on, there's like splashing everywhere.
so on and so on. So get to Wendy's and get some breakfast. Head to Wendy's in the morning. You get one breakfast, babe, and a second for just $1.
Gift cards are available here. See inside for details.
I want to check my settings here. It's almost like it's going somewhere you don't want it to go.
executives briefing even better. Airbnb has finally filed
check something really quick. Same fucking place. Do all that dumb shit. End up making a left. Going down again, ultimately to seems like this is going out of the ways for some reason. Where's this ultimately going? Easier way. Yeah, I want to go that way. Where's this going? Oh, I think this is the way back. Alright. So, I think where this is heading me. So if I go there, so it goes to Whittimer. So I go there. Shut Line Road. So you're saying like go left there. So I could just go up there. Make a left there. Alright, let's do that. I kind of know where it's going. Really? Yeah. That's a good way to start the day. Good thing about that stall is even though it has the pair mod going on and stuff, which gives me a little bit more play for something like that, that was a legitimate stall. I think I just let the clutch out too much for some reason, and there was no car, so I wasn't even like a panic. I just effed it up. I chalked that one off as just stupid, but for a while, when I would do that, like I'd be mad because it wouldn't start back up again. Like I'd pull in the clutch, I'd press the starter and nothing would happen. I would turn the bike off and on again, start, nothing happened. One time I even had to pull over and mess with it. So I thought that maybe the clutch override was effective in some way. So I was researching that for like an hour or something, and then I just kept seeing all these videos of people, you know, testing the like, okay, here's how you do it, here's how you take it off, do it this way, this way, do it this way. I'm like, so I haven't run across too many people saying, "Oh, the override is broken or needs to be addressed." That seems to be a rock solid feature, apparently. So I found out that, I guess with my clutch, because it's all stock and the way I have it, like, you know, dialed in and stuff, I may have to tweak it a little to give it a little bit more play. It's probably too stiff. Like, I'm probably getting lazy. Like, I'm like right at the cusp of it, like, you know, stalling out when I pull in the gear. And I think sometimes that's why maybe I grind or miss the gear, is because I'm pulling it in the same every time, but the clutch itself might be like, oh, you just missed it. So if I give it a little bit more slack,
Calculating new route.
when I pull in my usual, you know, my
1 miles, turn right onto East Township Line Road.
same amount of strength when I pull in the clutch, maybe it'll pull in a little more and you know, forgive that
Turn right.
that area where I keep missing it, apparently. But so I come to find out with the stall and restart is I wasn't pulling the clutch in far enough. Like, I must be not pulling the clutch in all the way. So that also attributes to the same missing the gear. Maybe I'm not, you know, the clutch isn't engaged enough. And also when I was trying to restart the bike, I wasn't pulling it in far enough. Even with two fingers, I mean, I pull it in so I feel the back of the clutch hit my knuckle. Right? You know, I can't pull it in any further. So, but apparently I can. So I pull it in like as far, I think what it is where my knuckle rests, the clutch comes and hits it. So now I move my knuckle out of the way, and I actually got like maybe like another 1/8 of an inch I can pull it in. And that I must be off by 1/8 of an inch in my clutch, which is causing me to skip the gear, which was causing me not to restart the bike because I wasn't pulling it in far enough. So somehow I either have to adjust my grip or somehow give myself another 1/8 of an inch leeway. So I can stop fucking that up. So that's some bullshit. Anyway, you know, I'm glad I got that out of my system. So today I have a new route, and already it auto recalculated something. Son of a bitch.
In 0.2 miles, turn left onto Union Meeting Road.
Alright, I don't like this road. It's too, I don't know.
Turn left.
Some goofy potholes on here I don't really dig, but let's do it. I don't go this way that often, but you know, I'm trying to let the GPS kind of guide me a little better. Like, I'm always fighting with it, and it's like kind of like on my side, you know. On those rare occasions where it has me going around in a loop somewhere stupidly. It's pretty accurate. I mean, it must know, you know, the road conditions ahead and say, hey, maybe there's an accident you don't want to drive through, or I see a lot of congestion on this, maybe let's go this way. But when I look at the route initially, I'm like, because this was not the way, when I first looked at the route before I left, it had me going somewhere else. And then when I started, you know, then when I started the route, it must have recalculated after I looked at it and chose another slightly different route. I mean, it's very dynamic, I'll give it that. see how wet it is today on the road. That's why I waited a little bit to leave. I could have left it like an hour ago. Give myself like, you know, a little bit more time. But an hour ago, oh my god, you should have seen the sky. It was horrible. It was like a gray mush. It's still nasty right now. Like, also when I'm filming, like I'm doing this kind of early in the day, towards the end of the summer, and the lighting is just horrible. No photographer would be shooting right now. It's super bright, and there's no contrast in the sky at all. It's just like a gray mush. And shadow. So I mean, this is just like not optimal. I don't know where the heck this has me going. There's like a right coming up here somewhere. Oh, get this light. Alright.
In 0.2 miles, turn right onto Skipping Pike.
Thank God. Like sometimes I'll make a left at this light. This is another light that's on a pressure plate or some kind of sensor. Because son of a bitch, I've sat at this light like a ridiculous amount of time. I've actually run this light. I was so frustrated with waiting for it. Like I'd be sitting there and just like nothing's happening for like, you know, 2 cycles. I'm seeing the other guys going. I'm like, you know, bye.
Turn left.
Yeah, that cop was menacing.
Follow the road for about 2.3 miles.
So another thing I like, I think I mentioned this before, is like, because I'd be riding in some pretty rural areas where, you know, the police know everybody, and they could tell a biker that's not from the area passing through. So you get a little extra attention, unwanted attention. Even the locals are looking at you funny. It's not scary or menacing, but it's just like it's like you know when you're in a neighborhood and you pretty much know all your neighbors, and then you see a car or someone walking by that usually doesn't go in there, and it's not like a main thoroughfare. You register, hey, there's someone else here that I've never seen before. You just kind of take a mental note of this event and just, you know, carry on, but you definitely notice it. So a civilian doesn't really give a F, but cops, that's their job, is to notice shit out of place. I just don't want to, you know, give them an excuse to start harassing me, like, oh, you know, let me pull you over just to see where you know, like, you know, John Rambo and shit, you know, just walking through the town, dude. You know, Brian McKinney was like, all right, buddy, just keep on moving. That kind of shit. That's a real thing. So I try not to antagonize the situation by dressing or riding inappropriately. When they see you have a camera, I've noticed now that I'm riding with one, I'm getting different reactions. Some people ride like, oh, there's a motorcycle, they say like, oh, son of a bitch, I hate him, and kill him. Some people don't see you. Some people get scared when they're around a bike. They don't know how to ride around a bike. Like they get nervous, like you know. I'm not being stereotyped. I'm not using a stereotype. I just see all sorts of people kind of get skittish. They have a baby in the car. Like I think people don't want to be in front of a bike if they can help it. And people who are nervous around bikes will let you go first, even if they have the right of way in a turn or something. That happened to me the other day. Like this lady, I could see she had a baby in the car. Clearly had no intention of letting me go after her. Because they're nervous, because they're like, oh, if I slam on the brakes, if I do something, he doesn't see me, he's gonna hit me in the back. Like, they don't know how aware I am, and they're nervous, you know, being in front of me. They don't want to cause an accident because they don't know how to behave around a bike. So they're just like, no, you go ahead, dude. I'd rather you be in front of me. B, because I'm gonna be speeding my ass off, and you know, 9 times out of 10, I leave them in the dust. So it just works out better for everybody. Oh, and also that stall earlier. It's also because I'm wearing different gloves. Like these Helds have a totally different feel and grip than the Alpine Stars. Like these have such more, like they're more of a tactile, like I'm so much closer to the grip. Because it's between leather and you know, these are just textile. Well, it's still leather, but it's like a real thin leather. It's just a different grip. Like I can feel the bike handles a lot better with these Helds. So that was the other thing. It's new gloves. You know, the knuckles are a little different when the clutch hits it. I've got actual plastic things on my knuckles. I can't remember if the other ones do. I think they do too, actually.
In 0.2 miles, turn right onto Evans Road.
Evans Road. How many times have I been on this freaking road? Okay, so I think it's taking me my usual way. I'm kind of going, so the route I'm going is like an abbreviated ride of my last trip. Like I like to ride up there, going up along the river in New Hope. But I ran out of time and I had to cut it short, and also I made the mistake. Oh, I see these leaves falling. Holy smokes. Rain and leaves, my favorite, and twisties. So, I manually edited the route because I saw there was this huge park along the way. Like I kind of passed Frenchtown a piece, and I was like, oh, I want to go through the park. You know, trees. I'm sure it's twisty. There's some mountains involved. And then, come to find out, Kanemoto intentionally avoided that because it was an unpaved road. I think there's a setting where you said avoid unpaved roads. So it avoided it like I told it to. But I went on it anyway. Oh, what a nightmare that was. So imagine if it was paved, it would have been one of the best rides ever. It was unpaved. Effing gravel everywhere. Oh my god. So I gotta blow this light. I'm not sitting there for 10 minutes. It was so horrible. It was twisty as shit and gravel. Like, come on, dude, who does that? Why would they even have a road like that? They know people are gonna want to go on it on their bikes. Pave that shit. It was like 5 miles of twisties in a park in trees and stuff. And periodically they would tease you and the road would get paved. You're like, oh thank God. And then like half a mile later, then back to gravel again. You're like, son of a. So I'm not manually forcing rides like that anymore because that really pissed me off. So I'm kind of heading up in that direction, but I'm going to I modified it so it kind of cuts west after I'm going north. It cuts west a little sooner, so it's just a tighter loop. Like it's not going way up to like Skippack or wherever the heck that was going. More like to like Bangor, PA. I knew a girl in high school from Bangor. I always wondered where that was. I was like, I thought it was like, you know, above like, you know, West Philly or something, you know. But no, it's way the F up there. Very rural.
In 0.3 miles, turn right onto Welsh Road, to 63.
Okay.
Turn right.
I'm assuming they made it this late up here. Porsche behind me. Jaguar in front of me. Nice.
In 0.3 miles, turn left onto Lower State Road.
Boy, it's bright out here. So I already know how this footage is going to look. With the polarizer, it doesn't work looking right at the sun. It's more of like a 90-degree kind of deal. But like when you're riding a bike, you can't really just, you know, you're changing direction all the time. So I dialed it into the darkest I could. But this is probably going to look washed out. And also I noticed the roads, in some of the videos, you're like, oh, why the roads look so gray and washed out. Literally, the roads are gray. They're not black at all. That yellow is kind of like a washed out yellow. Like the colors you're seeing right now really do look this washed out. Like the roads look really, really bland. It's not like a dark pavement with contrasting white and yellow. I actually do that in post to make it look a little more interesting. But yeah, it really does look this washed out. The sun's not helping. Like I said, it's all the time of day I ride.
Turn left.
And then later on, when the clouds like start like, you know, getting their shit together, it's like blue, because it is blue up there. But the clouds are so wispy. There's not really a lot, you know, like the camera's not really picking up a lot of contrast. I tweaked it in post so you can see it. Like even the subtle clouds would be like blue, and you can see like the little wispies and stuff. But honestly, it's really not that visually interesting. So I've got like dual challenges going on now. I'm like, enjoying the challenge of riding new places and trying to find a sweet spot for the GoPro in the horrible lighting conditions I'd be riding in. Like I said, I'm using the EV -1 for the shutter. Shutter's on auto still, so the shutter should be doing some kind of like work. But I think that the EV is -1 is like saying, all right, so don't go any higher than this. So if you need to go, lower, that's great. Oh no, we'll see. Like, I'll probably leave it on these settings indefinitely. It's kind of almost like a hybrid. I got the GoPro doing a little something. Because before I had the shutter locked in at 120 frames. The shutter speed was like set at 120, not auto. So I don't know if that just locked it in, like it wouldn't adjust at all. It just like locked the shutter at 120. It didn't open and close at all.
0.9 miles, turn left.
Is that what that means? And then the auto's like slightly doing stuff. We'll see. Oh, and I returned the Hoya polarizer, which I really love, by the way. It's just that after I did a little bit more research, I found out why they're so good and cheap. Is they skimped on the housing. It's aluminum, and all the high-end lenses, regardless of their function, have like at least brass. So brass to aluminum on your camera meeting up is better than aluminum to aluminum. So it works, and the one I have now is aluminum, the Tiffin.
0.2 miles, turn left onto Line Pike, 152.
But I guess if you're changing lenses a lot, it gets to be a pain in that. But I plan on not changing the lens. So once I get a lens in here I like, I'm just going to kind of pretty much stick with it. Oh, good. I'm sure this truck is going to change the light. No, okay, now it's a red light. Now let's watch how quickly this light changes with a truck in the way. When I'm here by myself, I will be here all friggin' day. Really curious to see how quickly this light changes. Because then that would, confirm my theory that this is definitely on a sensor. Like, it's not going to change right away, obviously. It could just turn red, so there would be a normal duration. See? Never has it been that quick for me. Ever. If I'm here by myself, sitting right here, that shit would stay red at least another minute. At least!
Follow the road for about 5 miles.
Something to be said. Like I said, when there's like stoplights and I know there's sensors, I don't mind having a big ass truck in front of me. Trip all that shit. I'm not in a super rush to get to the next light. Yeah, it's hot already. It's like 76 at 9:30 in the morning. But the sun is definitely beaming. I think there's some wind. I can't really see the trees moving a lot. I'm on a bike, so obviously I got the wind going in my chest here, but when I stop, it seems to be a little warm. It's probably the storm front pushing all this hot air. I think it's going from west to east, north. There's some ish in the south, but when I looked at the weather map, I saw a storm coming from the west. like a big, you know, blob of green. That's a drawback changing gloves. Now I gotta get used to these freaking things. They definitely feel different. It almost feels like you don't have gloves on. It's like the tactile feel is that good. And these grips aren't like, you know, gel grips. They're more to mitigate vibration. So they're not super comfortable to like lean on. I mean, they're obviously rubber, so they've got some give, but a friend of mine had a Concourse, and his grips are just like grabbing a marshmallow. It was so comfortable. I was like, oh my god, I can just hold this shit all day long. But I don't know, sometimes the uncomfortable is a good thing. It keeps me aware of my condition better. It reminds me, hey, you should take a break. Your arms getting tired. Because if I'm sitting here, like this Corbin seat's nice, but I think this other seat, like his seat was like much softer than mine. It was like a pillow. So my bike is more comfortable. It's a Sport Tour, so it's a hybrid feeling. It's got the sport ride and handling and positioning and somewhat comfortable features, like the bars are a little higher, the aftermarket seat's a little softer. But his was pure touring. It was the Sport Touring still, but it was way more leaning towards touring. The Concourse. And it was like the seat was super comfy. The bars, oh my god, they were so high that I was almost leaning back. Like they were like up here. and the mushy grip, it was too comfortable. Like I would not enjoy riding that on my shit. That's like if you're going like cross country or something, where you just really going like you're putting like hours and hours and hours and hours and you're not getting off that bike. Then yes, that would be better. I don't ride more than say 3 hours, 2 hours usually, except on like trips like this where I'll go a little further. I mean, the Concourse would be nice on this ride, I'm sure, but I don't know. I still like the feel of this bike, the look of it. I like having like my controls, you know, behind me instead of in front of me, my foot controls. I don't know, whatever. I mean, everyone has like a nostalgic view of a bike that grips them up as a kid. To some, it's like, you know, whatever your dad was riding. If it was a Harley, you'd be into Harleys. If he was into sport bikes, you'd be into sport bikes and whatever. So there's that. But if you're parents, my dad didn't ride. His brother did. My uncle did. But I didn't really. So I was free to choose my own kind of bike that I wanted to have. So when I saw, I think what it was I think it was THX 1138. The bike scene at the end, George Lucas sci-fi with Robert Duvall, where he was trying to escape. and the cops were chasing them on them like super like sporty looking bikes. I thought that was the coolest thing ever.
Turn left.
And I saw that movie as like a kid, like a youngin'. I don't even think like the Interceptor was out yet. I can't remember when that movie dropped, like a while. I think that was even before Star Wars. That was probably his like his student movie or some stuff. I'm gonna watch that again. That's like super cool. Oh, and then he went back like he did in everything.
0.8 miles, turn right.
He redid it, which I think was a good idea, because you know, back when he had like he still had a decent budget, but you know, it wasn't really as dynamic as it could have been. Kind of like when he redid the Bestman scene in Empire Strikes Back. Like, you're in a cloud city, and you would imagine there'd be a lot more windows and visuals, and there was to a degree. But in the when he redid the updated version, when he added the scenes in and stuff, oh my God, I approve of what he did to the Bestman. He cut away a lot of those walls. You can see like the orange clouds and stuff in the background, and just the rest of the city. It was super cool. I really like that. So I'll give him props on that one for sure. Some of the other stuff, like, you know, Han Solo and Jabba, you know, I wasn't really feeling that, and most easily, Jabba was clearly out of scale. You know what I mean? Ugh, gravel. He stepped on his tail, all disrespectful. I'm like, what mob boss allows some, like, you know, 2-bit hustler to disrespect him in front of his boys like that? Pointing at his chest and shit.
0.2 miles, turn right onto East Butler Avenue, plus 202 business.
Hey, look, Java, you know, I get bored of too, you know, like, look, do that shit to, you know, some mob boss and see how far you get.
Turn right.
You'd have a horse's head in your bed so damn quick. It'd be like a boiled rabbit in your shit. So just from a crime syndicate point of view, that whole scene was like unbelievable. Like, word.
In 0.2 miles, turn left onto Iron Hill Road. Turn left.
So in THX 1138, he went back and kind of did the same thing. Like, because it was an underground society, and basically it was just, you know, underground, so there wasn't a lot to look at. But he added like some cool, you know, trains and stuff, and more city mechanisms going on. You know, but when you think about the production of that movie was like crazy. Like, they all shot it like in some bunker somewhere, and there was tons of extras. I mean, there was a scene where he escaped the hologram prison, or the holograph prison, or whatever. Or that wasn't a holograph prison. It was just like an empty, like, an empty, I think they had to stop there for some reason. They had like an empty white room that had no borders on it. And that was the prison.
In 0.9 miles, turn left.
And then he went in there, and he was like, we're just walking for hours on end. Donald Pleasant's yapping in his ear. And he came across a dude, black dude who was a hologram for some reason in there in prison. I don't know what the hell he did. But he was chilling. He didn't give a fuck what, he was just hanging out and in prison. And they're all like perplexed, like, how'd I get out here? He's like, oh, you just go over there. There's a door. It's right there. So the dude knew how to get out of there, and he was walking the opposite from the door. He was just hanging out, trying to go find some people to talk to. And as you looked in the distance, there's like little black dots blinking way in the distance. Like a cursor or something. He's like, yeah, you should go over there. And when they finally got there, it was a door. I was like, son of a bitch.
In 0.2 miles, turn left onto Line Road.
How would you ever, I mean, you had to squint to see that. You'd have to be walking literally in that direction to see it. You have 360 degrees. And it was a very specific, degree you had to walk to find that. They were lucky they found him. I mean, they could have been walking the other way. But, story. So then they finally get there, and as soon as they open the door, they get thrown into like the freeway.
Turn right.
The freeway of people. So it was just like a throng of people, like, overwhelming. And like they were trying to stay together and shit. They're like, oh. Like if you went to like a game in a stadium back when you could, and let's say everyone left at once, it looked like that. And like you go into the hallways and stuff, trying to get out to your, go through the complex to go out to the exit. It looked like that. There's just like a throng of people. And everyone was wearing white and they were bald, so you couldn't distinguish who from who. It was crazy. But he went back and redid a lot of stuff with that. I really enjoyed that one. On the map, it looks so much more zigzaggy. So when you get up here and look at the turn, it's like, it's not really that complicated.
Turn left.
I wonder if this will take me on that same road. There was one road I went on. I think it was on the extended loop of this. Oh my god, dude, that shit was like, it was in the mountains, and it had this like crazy, like hairpin, not a hairpin, but a super U-turn in the mountain. I mean, it was like, I was like on a super lean for like a minute. It seemed like I was going in a circle. It's like a horseshoe. And it was uphill. And then on the way back, I came the same way and I went downhill that way. Oh my god, I was like, this is a MotoGP shit right here. Alright folks, motorcycle coming through. Hello. Hello. Okay, you're just gonna run that light. Got it. Clearly didn't have the right of way, but decided to go anyway. The Force revealed her treachery. I expected it. Yeah, intersections are a bitch. Your gut instinct is just to sail through that. You don't want to get stuck at the light. But that's where most accidents happen, is that exact scenario I just went through. Like I'm going, the car in front of me, you know, just decided to cut. They cut in front of me, I'm like, alright, that's cool. And then the car behind us did the same damn thing. The car in front of me was iffy. Like they could have stopped, but they decided to go. I mean, technically, if I was a car and that car did that, they wouldn't do that maneuver. And if we got into an accident, I'd be like, what the? This dude just ran like against the light into my lane as I was going through the green light. The car or vehicle going straight through the intersection with the green light has precedence over the car that's trying to turn through the intersection with their green light. That's just the law. So they never would have done that with a car. I don't know why they felt compelled to do it with a motorcycle, like two of them in a row. The first car cut in front of me, which I allowed.
2 miles, turn left onto Northeastern Road.
If I was in a car, I would have allowed that. But then the car behind it did the same damn thing. I'm like, wait, what are you doing? How did you think that was okay for you to make that maneuver? It's not just follow the leader. Just because that car went, you know, you get to go too. You have to, like, they didn't feel like stopping or something. I don't know. Something didn't register in their head. They clearly didn't see my lights, which are obviously on, blaring at them. Oh, it's fall now. So the fall is nice. I plan to do a foliage ride. My tire doesn't die again. Probably have to change my tire next year. My back one anyway. I'm gonna ride the shit out of it this year. It requires careful planning. There's two ways you can do it. You can go like take a highway, then get to like a scenic place. But the way I go, I'm riding through like places like this just to get to the ride. So I'm on a quote ride the whole way, twisties and stuff. So
in 0.2 miles, turn slide right onto Point Pleasant Pike.
I have to be more aware of the road conditions, because the roads I use to go to the ride where I want to ride at are usually, you know, pretty poor. It would be like, you know, rainy and stuff, and so I'm trying not to
turn slight right.
I'm not trying to go in the friggin' like after a storm like right now. Like this isn't the optimum. This isn't the optimum way to do this. I had not much choice. Miles, Jesus. Yeah, so still nothing in the sky. The sky is like kind of like a really light blue with wispy clouds in the distance. Sun's to my right. Maybe you can see something after, you know, sweetening up the post, but it's just in the mornings, the sun and clouds just suck. There's nothing here. Like there's no color, there's no contrast. The lighting, I have my sun visor's down, but if I lifted it up, it's pretty damn bright. Like it's bright as shit. I mean, these shadows will provide some kind of contrast, I'm sure. But sky-wise, nothing. And really, you don't get anything decent until, I don't know, later in the afternoon. I would say maybe like 3 or 4 would probably be nice. it's Monday, everyone's back to work, and there's not a lot of bikers on the road because it's a work day technically. So I think most people are not mentally looking at or waiting or anticipating bikes like they would see on a weekend. So I have to be a little bit more defensive. Oh, funny thing, last time I was riding on this route, it was so hot, and I'm glad I have this like tinted windshield screen because it does deflect some sun. But just the way I was riding back last time, sun was kind of like to over my shoulder, looking down at my dashboard. My phone shut off because it got so hot. Like I looked at it, had like a temperature. I said, "Look, we gotta shut the phone down for a rise." It was breaking my phone. I mean, it must have just like almost like 200 degrees or some shit. So I'm in the GPS, right, in a place I have no idea where I am. I have a general direction, but there's a lot of crisscross roads and intersections, the highways and stuff I could go on, and I don't know if I was supposed to go on that. I remember saying like, all right, stay in this road for like 3 miles, and then like 2 miles into it, shuts off. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot where I had to get off because I was, all I saw was like 3 miles. I was just like, I'll just look when I get there. So I'm panicking, right? Thank God I come to a train. And I got to sit there for 5 minutes so I could get my bearings. Shut the phone off, unplugged it, blew on it. Tried to start it up again. The little temperature gauge came up, said, nope, not yet. I'm like, son of a... So the screen's off. I think I turned it on. And I'm riding, right? So it's still connected. I didn't disengage Bluetooth. I thought the phone was just off, like it was dead. And all of a sudden I heard GPS instructions, like I was just riding blind at this point. I was like, well, I'll just ride until I see something familiar, which I wouldn't. It's like, oh, in half a mile, make a right. I was like, what? I looked at the screen, it was still off. It was still, the phone was still on, the GPS, it was still Bluetooth connected. It's just the screen itself was off, and it shut down a lot of background functions, I guess. But it must have known the GPS was on and left that on. I was playing music and shit too, so I turned the music off. But it was still playing the GPS instructions to me. I was like, oh, that's so cool. So the rest of the ride until, I don't remember if I turned it on or not, but it was towards the end of my ride. It was like, about like, 5-6 of the way home. But it was going a way I wasn't familiar with. And it was giving me verbal instructions all the way. I was like, oh my God, thank you, Apple, for not like, totally effing me. So you really have to plan the foliage ride. I would not recommend doing it after a storm or rain. So even if it's like rain really hard or something, and then the next day is nice, it still might be wet in spots where the sun ain't hitting and there's a whole bunch of leaves chilling. So I would wait till like there was like no friggin' rain expected for like the whole week. Temperature's cold, that's fine. But I'd rather ride on dry leaves than wet, because them leaves are going to be on the road, and you have to make some turns with a whole bunch of leaves on the turn. Now you can go with dry leaves, which still suck, or wet leaves, which are just inviting you to fall. I actually slipped on some leaves on a turn, but that was literally in the rain. Like I knew that shit was there. I was just driving carefully. So instead of doing the turn, I wasn't speeding, but I was kind of leaning it as if it was like a dry turn, and all of a sudden I felt the bike skid like that. Like it felt like it was going to slide out from under me. So instinctively, I shifted all my weight to the opposite side like this, and put my foot down on the peg, and the bike snapped back. I was like, snap! So I don't know if it's me. Oh, it's got to be me to some degree, but these tires, when they slip, these Metzlers, when they slip, and I have slipped a bunch, gravel, whatever, it's like, as long as I do my part to kind of bring the weight back or compensate, like as long as I just lean with the, if I don't just like, you know, follow the fall with my weight like stupidly, if I do any kind of like counterweight in my head, it's like the Metzlers will say, okay, zake, and snap it back. I'm really a fan of these tires, man. They have not let me down. As long as I do my part. Maybe all tires are like that, but you know, I've never really slid on a bike where, you know, I was just totally out to lunch. Like, like even now, I would love to be zipping through these, but maybe later in the day I would, if the sun kind of baked the road a little bit more. Like these roads are damp. I can see it.
In 0.2 miles, turn left onto River Road, a 32.
I'm not trying to zip through these at any time, any kind of speed. Rather be safe than sorry. So
Turn
yeah,
left.
so I came away, and I wanted to actually go on that ride. Damn it! All right, so I guess I'm picking it up. So that was New Hope. I was kind of hoping it was going to take me to New Hope, and then I was going to ride that way, and then come up this way. This just took me a different way. So, fellow biker, he's chilling. It sucks because there's like this road snake. I don't like to always stagger and give the guy in front of me or girl in front of me some room. There's nothing like, you know, being on a bike, especially if if you're on a cruiser like that guy, or a touring bike, and then some like sport bike comes up behind you. I don't want to pressure you to say, hey, you go quicker. Although he is going quicker. I don't like to get up their ass. I like to, like, you know, hang back a little bit. Oh, son of a bitch. Guess he won't be going this way. Damn it. How to...
Follow the road for about 0.8 miles. In 0.7 miles, please make a U-turn.
I think. So I'm going to try breaking right up here. There's a couple different rights I can make. I'm going to try to make the tightest right. So yeah, you see what I'm saying about like
In 0.2 miles, please make a U-turn.
storms and stuff? Like that happened to me last time. I had to reroute like crazy. Let's go this way. Ugh, really, gravel. Let's see how this goes. Looks twisty.
Calculating new route. Follow the road for about 2.4 miles.
Cool. I like this road. But I think it's two-way, which kind of sucks. For sale, or land for sale. I actually like this road better. Except can't see any freaking cars. Apparently people live up here. Must be nice. Those apartments. So the last time I came up here, there was a bypass as well, where I was going, and then there's something like that, like the road just blocked. I'm like, come on. And for some reason,
Road for more than 1 hour.
my GPS was having a really hard time routing me somewhere incoherent. It kept on trying to bring me back to that same place. So I rode, went around when I thought I was going to bypass it, and came back and it was like, nope, still blocked. I'm like, son of a... So I backtracked, and I saw what I've learned.
1 mile turn right.
The locals around here, because really the only cars you're seeing here are people who either live around here or, I don't know, going through here for some reason. But this isn't somewhere you would really be driving to unless you had a purpose or a destination. There's quicker ways to get this way. So I'm assuming this guy's from Jersey, but assuming a lot of people know where they're going. So what I did was I saw when I initially I was following a bunch of cars on a reroute, and then my GPS was like, oh, make a right. When I saw all the cars in front of me who were locals, I would assume, because they seemed to know what time it was, they were going straight into like this, like down into like the trees, and I was like, I'm not going down there. It looks like someone's house. So I made a right, and I came back. It was like, son of a bitch, still blocked. So I was coming back up to where at that same point again. And then I saw cars crossing over there. I was like, I'm going to follow them. So I followed them, and sure enough, it led me around the block. I was like, God damn. How'd I do? Okay, there's a tight turn coming up here.
In 0.2 miles, turn right onto Smithtown Road.
The road? Oh, that's... Wait, really? No. See? Gravel? Are you fucking kidding?
Follow the road for about 0.7 miles.
How about you find a better road with some pavement? What the hell was that? That looked like a park. That was like another... That was another, wacky ride I'm not going to get into. That was like when I was I recalculated in the park up north, well, further north. That was exactly what the road looked like. It was just like
0.2 miles, turn left onto Cafferty Road.
Okay, here we go.
In 0.1 miles, turn left onto
sure like Google or normal GPS will just have you just keep going on this road.
Turn left.
I'm going like Kalimoto style, so you know it's trying to find me like a twisty road, but not realizing that I could have sworn that I said to avoid unpaved roads. Like that was an unpaved road. That would have been, and it was dark. That would have been suicide.
In 0.2 miles, turn right onto East Dark Hollow Road.
That would have been suicide. I'm only making turns on major roads with stop signs that look legit. It just looks like it should work. Actually, that truck up there seems to know where he's going. Yeah, I'm following him. Exactly.
Turn right.
Yes. I don't know why this looks familiar. I swear to God, like I'd be like riding and crisscrossing the same way so many different places that like I'm like, have I been here before? Here we go. That was a really cool reroute. I hope it works. Because I'm anticipating doing this again. That was a fluke. That looked like some tree fell or something. But the one I ran into is the same road. I can't remember exactly where it was. It was up here somewhere. It was like construction, so I don't think they got that done. It looked like there was like a lot of work they were doing, like they were like, you know, repaving the whole like bridge or something. So we'll see how this looks. So this is the actual detour. Like, it would have been helpful if they had, you know, detour signs a little more. Not at the end of the detour where I already know where I'm at. Another one. Jesus Christ. You know, it keeps it interesting. Rerouting. Sometimes the GPS doesn't help. You gotta use your wits about you. Cold wine sold here. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. waypoint. Okay, so Frenchtown's up here. Oh my god, I haven't even passed Frenchtown yet. Ugh. So all that was just to get to the start of the ride. Frenchtown is the start of the ride. That's the first waypoint. There's like 9 of them. Ugh. This is gonna be fun. So a lot of times, unless you live out here, these are where all the nice rides are for bikes. Central PA, especially, you know, like not Allentown, State College, Altoona. Roads out there are just incredible. But it takes like 4 hours just to get out there. And when you finally get there, you're all tired as shit. I mean, optimally, you would do something like a weekend kind of deal where you didn't have anywhere to go, you'd have to be back, you know, like some bags and shit, I guess, maybe a buddy, and then you would go like on a Friday afternoon or morning, whatever, ride out there and then find some decent place to, you know, like a hotel or something. You know, park your bike, chill, get like a beer, I guess, maybe get some food, and relax. You know, go to sleep early. And then, in the morning, then you go ride all friggin' day. Right? All Saturday, you're riding all day. Incredible scenes. Then, towards the evening, you head back to your same hotel. And then relax, have a beer, get something to eat, chill, talk some shit. Go to sleep kind of early. And then ride home Sunday. And then you get back in the afternoon, unpack your stuff, take a shower or whatever, put your bike away, relax, and then get ready for your work week. That's how you're supposed to do it. So that's Frenchtown there. It's a nice little quaint little town, biker friendly. Nice little canopy of trees. It really drops the temperature. Still relatively early, no cars. Like, you have to either be retired or take a day off to be out here today. Because I'm like the only one out here. It's no fun being behind a truck or a bunch of the cars behind you, pushing you forward faster than you want to go. I'm literally doing my own pace right now. No one's behind me and no one's in front of me, and there's no traffic crossing. It's perfect. That's what I'm talking about.
before I stopped off at Wrenchtown, got like a coffee or something, which is good, but I'm not trying to lollygag. I'll stop when I get tired. Just stop speeding. Can't see it now, but I know this polarizer works because when I looked at this same footage before, the river was, you know, shiny, you know, there was water, but I saw distinct reflections of the trees the whole way, like against the water. It was like a perfect mirror. Right now, I can't see that. It's all like glare. Other biker was thinking the same thing. He's like, I got the whole road to myself. This is great. Oh, more bikers. That car's in the way. So I also like having my visor, internal visor up on you know, like this. Sometimes I don't want to like ride with sunglasses on the whole time. I mean, the sun's not in my face. It's mostly shade. So I just have the clear shield down. And, you know, it's pleasant. I like to see the lighting too with my real, you know, unencumbered, you know, light picture. Pennsylvania side is definitely nicer as far as twisties and riding goes, but the road sucks. In spots, there's like big potholes, these fucking tire snakes are not helping. I slid on a few of those in my day. You know, gouges in the road, ripping your tires up, and they turn. The other side I rode on, the Jersey side, Kelly Moto doesn't let me over there because I didn't pay for the Jersey. But you know, I'm just like riding on my own. It's super like smooth. Like the roads are really well maintained, but they're not. I don't know. They're not twisty like this. They're like more like straightaways. It's kind of weird. So on that road, I basically just, you know, floor it because, you know, sport bike. Car behind me's flooring it. wow, did they find a bypass? Before they just blocked this shit all up. Oh, it was a nightmare. I forget. But look at it, you can see like backhoe over there doing stuff. Like, just give me the goddamn route with some orange signs saying, okay, left here, right here. Usually just like leave you on your own devices, like, okay. Yeah, because you had to go left there, and this you couldn't even go this way. Cool. Yeah, see, they were doing some bridge work. I was like, son of a bitch. They actually made some pretty decent progress. Cool. Alright, so yeah, so before I had to like go way over there. Oh my god, I was like way over there. But it was a nice little reroute. But you know, I was kind of not in a rush, but I definitely was trying to stick to a time schedule. And that took me like half an hour out of my way. All the way to get back to somewhere around here, I think, is where it finally took me in. The town looks familiar. Yeah, I think it like spit me out here or something. Oh, it was weird. I think I like this setup better with the cable, you know, coming straight from the USB with my jacket instead of sneaking all the way to the bike. Scenic Drive. So you see here how like there's like a big cutaway, you can see the river. Alright. Lake Wallen Pop Pop went out of their way to put up trees so you couldn't see the damn thing. I'm like, I wanna look, I came all the way up here to look at a damn lake, and you got trees all over the fucking place. Uncool. Like, they need to, like, you know, cut down some of the goddamn trees so you can see the friggin' thing. It's almost like they're trying to hide it. It's like the second largest lake or something, man-made lake in Pennsylvania, and like you can't see the damn thing. Like, you think they'd advertise that a little better. Okay, well, it's 3 already. Alright, we're hauling ass.
You've covered 53 miles.
Doesn't really seem like a lot. turn time is like 1:43, so that's early as shit. I don't have to, you know, be anywhere legitimate till like, you know, 4:30. So I don't know, I might milk this.
About 7 miles.
I think I can milk this for another hour. Maybe when I stop, I'll add up for another waypoint somewhere. Oh no, I remember why. Because it's gonna rain. It's gonna rain later. That's why. No, I'm gonna stick to the plan. So yeah, that's why I cut it short. Yeah, I was wondering why. Because like that doesn't make any sense. I had the whole day. Like, why am I coming back early? So I checked the weather forecast, and it's nice now. And then at around like, you know, 2-3 o'clock, all the way to 6, it's like thunderstorms. I'm like, son of a bitch. I'm gonna be riding back in that shit. My jacket and gloves are waterproof, but I didn't wear any waterproof pants. I could have, you know, just wore some jeans and threw on my matching, you know, textile waterproof pants to go with my jacket. But right now, it's hot as shit. I mean, I'd be melting. Well, I don't know. That's not true, because what's cool thing, they have like zippers on the side, like vents. So like you zip them all the way, like from the bottom, you can zip them all the way up to your hip down there, so you can put them all with boots, and then you can zip them all the way down. But there's like another zipper where you can actually, you know, zip it down from your hip down to like maybe your inner thigh, and open it up like a vent. So I think maybe that would have worked. I should have tried that. Then I would have been totally waterproof. I got my air and dry gloves on. I got them in the air pocket right now. But if I got caught in the rain, or if I saw clouds coming, I would have pulled over, zipped up everything, changed it to the dry pocket, and said, "Come on, bring the water." That's why I set this a shorter, like a tighter loop. Okay. Important safety tip. Thanks, Egon. The Ghostbusters. Egon all told them to like don't cross the streams, or to like, you know, annihilate everything. Like all after the fact, after they're already like, you know, damn, they're doing it almost. Second was like, thanks, Bo. That movie was great. I even like the remake with the girls with the Ghostbusters. I thought that shit was hilarious. The beginning part where the dude was all messing with him and stuff with the fake ghost. Like his dialogue was like really on point. Like that was like some Dan Aykroyd type shit. Oh, speaking of Dan Aykroyd, on a side note, old school SNL actors, came across a article where Jim Belushi apparently is growing marijuana in California. Doesn't smoke it, just likes to grow it. And they showed a picture of him sitting like, looked like a throne of glass vials that looked like, you know, 10-gallon jugs of glass filled with bud. And there was about, let's see, there was about 3 or 4 rows of them. He was sitting in the middle of them. Like, I mean, these things are the size of like a huge watermelon. And filled to the top, inside, you can see them all. Buds were about the size of a, I don't know, plum on average from what it looked like. And there's about maybe 6 of them, 6 or 7 in the front on his left, 6 or 7 on his right, and then, you know, staggered behind. I was like, God damn, that's like $10 million street value of body sitting on right there. So apparently marijuana is the new cash crop. I'm not sure what he's doing. I guess he could sell it to dispensaries. I'm sure it does well. Jim Belushi, I would totally trust his opinion on pot. Like, there's no reason why you would need to be doing anything other than what he's doing. Out there in California, under optimum conditions, you don't have to hide it, right? So you're not factoring in a security budget or planning. You know, I mean, you still have security, obviously. I'm sure you have, like, you know, cameras and stuff, but I'm talking about, like, from the police. Like, growing that shit openly, that must be quite a feeling. I guess that's why he does it, just because, like, you know, it's kind of like prohibition of alcohol. It's like, now, you know, you can drink this shit. Even Kevin Costner at the end of Untouchables was like, what are you gonna do now? He's like, I'm gonna go have a drink. That's all legal and stuff. I even saw dispensaries here. One of my rides, I was driving by and just happened to look over. It was like, marijuana medical dispensary. I'm like, oh shit. That must be fucking up. I mean, it's cool because
miles, turn right.
It's cool because now all the fucking drug cartels can go F themselves.
Calculating new route. Follow the road for about
With their crap weed. Wow. So yeah, drug cartels are probably hating it. Probably stop messing around with the marijuana. What's the point? You know, you can now, you know, get it here better. So I think they're switching to cocaine, probably exclusively. Maybe heroin or something. I don't know. So I don't think they're going to make cocaine and heroin legal like they did pot. I mean, that's just ridiculous. But what a strange time we live in. I don't know. I think I'm going to follow. I mean, the GPS is rerouting me, but I think I'm just going to follow this till it tells me to get off of it. Saying they can right up here, but I don't know. The hell is this? Why is there like a shopping complex in the middle of nowhere? Oh, I know. I saw some housing complexes up here. Yeah, they're doing something up here.
In 0.1 miles, turn right onto Market Hill Road.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh shit. So this is what I used to live out in Altoona. This is what kind of reminds me of, like, to see the mountains in the background.
In 0.6 miles, turn slight left.
Town here.
In 0.2 miles, turn slight left onto St. John Street.
This is Bangor?
Turn slight left.
611. I find myself on this road an awful lot. Yeah. That balaclava is falling down uncomfortably. Green light. Yeah, this is twisty as shit.
In 0.2 miles, turn right onto Larry Helms Drive, the 611.
Well aware of this road, thank you.
Turn right.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I like this town. Easton, I think this is what this is. Yeah, it's not small. Look at all this. It's got water and bridges and shit. Houses up there. Seems somewhat cosmopolitan. Got a crazy traffic pattern.
In 0.2 miles, turn right onto the 611.
Yep, here's my favorite crazy turn. Like, you think you just can go straight, right? No. Follow this hunky donkey, goofy little turn here.
In 0.1 miles, turn slight right onto the 611. Turn slight right, then turn slight right.
Yeah, why can't we just go straight through? Like, what was all that about?
Turn slight right. Follow the road for about 4 miles.
is a nice ride. Interested to see what the back ride is gonna look like. Contemplating getting a throttle lock. The reason my voice sounds a little different is because my balaclava slipped down beneath my lip. I saw one relatively cheap. I could put on my throttle there. Obviously wouldn't be good for turns and stuff, but it seems like it's a press of a button type deal. Like you install it and just click a button and it just locks it in, and you can like rest your hand for like a couple minutes. You know, like a straightaway or something. And then just click it to take it off with a button. There's like two buttons one on top of each other, so I don't think it's super complicated to manipulate. I might invest in that at some point. I like that idea. Now I was seeing leaves falling last time, now more so. Alright, so stay on 611. There was one ride I was contemplating on. If it wasn't going to rain, I probably would have had enough time to hit it. It was like the Pennsylvania Tail of the Dragon, they called it. Like it was like gold mine road going up somewhere. It looked really twisty. But it took like 2.5 hours just to get there. And when you get there, then you ride for like an hour or something. And then 2.5 hours back. So that's already like, 5-6 hours straight without a stop. So I'm not doing that shit. I gotta stop at some point, even at least get gas. So I would have been back probably closer to like 5-6. Definitely would have caught the rain, so I wasn't really feeling that. I'll do that at some other point. There are a lot of storms this week. kind of hard to grab a good day. Like, today was going to be nice. This is how they said it was going to be. They didn't say it was going to rain later. They said the whole day was going to be nice. That's why I took today off. But the weather kept on changing. Then they said it was going to rain today. I was like, son of a bitch. And then they changed the forecast at the last moment. So this morning I saw, I was like, oh, okay. It's not too horrible. I can live with this. So I kept on having to readjust my route. Basically, I was going by time. I made a circle, a loop. And every time I adjusted it, the time got a little less. So I calculated, like, all right, I can be back by like 2 safely. And then the rain can start doing whatever it wants to do. I just, you know, chilling. It gives me time too. I also like getting off the bike, relaxing, take my dog out, and then come back to the computer. And then right away just see what it looks like. I mean, it probably looks like shit. Like I said, the sky is useless. I thought it was the GoPro and the settings all messing it up. Like, literally, it's bright and featureless sky that's kind of like a blue haze. I'm sure it's white, but really there's not really much up there anyway. So I'm not going to really sweat the clouds today. I was expecting, since there's a storm, to have a little bit more, you know, cloud action, but it just looks really hazy up there. Say, this road has been relatively uneventful as far as like crazy reroutes. Oh, I just ran over that Corcus. So I enjoy this kind of stuff, like, you know, no cars. I feel like I'm like the only one on the road. I am. I can speed my ass off right now. Which I am. With my luck, see, cops everywhere. Just as I was about to open that shit up too. Oh. Goody. Oh, we turn it anyway. Jesus, can that truck spray any more dust in my face? My God. Oh yeah, I took my last little stop here.
Turn right.
Whew. Oh, God.
Let's take 5. I don't know if I want to take like a super break. Just got the bike for a second. So oh, forgot to do the damn it, the Relive. I always forget that fucking app. Son of a bitch. It's kind of pointless to do like halfway. So here where I was, I started. Oh well, fuck it. Okay. Oh, maybe I can adjust my... Let me turn this off for a second. Just have me going straight. All right.
Follow the road for about 4 miles. Calculating new route.
I think I fucked that up. Well, it would have been nice if the
Turn
damn...
left, then turn left.
Really? I'm like that out of the loop.
Turn left. Calculating new route.
Let's see what this is. This is kind of twisty.
In 0.3 miles, turn sharp left. Follow the road for about 5 miles.
That worked. Serendipity. Like this road looks like twisty as shit. Damn, look at this shit. Woo! Okay. I wonder why they didn't take me on this road. This looks great. 5 miles of this? This would be crazy. So when I went on that one, you know, ride, it was like this, but all gravel. Like, come on, cuz. You don't want to ride that shit. train was going next to me. That was a good shot. This is what I'm talking about. Can't tell if my freaking camera's on now. Like, cable's in the way. I think it was on when I left. There it is.
0.2 miles, turn left onto Lower South Main Street. Turn left.
What am I doing now?
Follow the road for about 1.1 miles.
Oh, I remember this road. That was closed before. Come on.
In 1.1 miles, turn right.
Alright, I remember this. Yeah, this is some twisty shit here. Bumpy. These fucking bumps are like bouncing me out of my seat.
In 300 feet, turn right onto Messenger Street.
What's the name of the street? This one? Like, tell me
Turn left.
when? After I already passed the fucking turn? Like, come on. I have no clue where I am. You give me a little bit of help.
In 0.9 miles, turn left.
Like, when I was looking at the map, there's plenty of places I could have gone left, you know, into the neighborhood. Is that where they're going? Yeah, this is some zigzag shit. I don't recall putting this on the map. Oh, come on, geese. Don't let me hit you. Stay.
In 0.2 miles, turn left onto Richmond Road. Turn left.
this is twisty.
0.2 miles, turn left onto North Delaware Drive, the 611.
Oh, damn. Oh, because I skipped it. Sorry about that. Okay. Alright, back on course. Easton. say, these are some nice roads. Probably a pain in the ass to get stuck on a tractor or something. I guess just go around them. There's no one out here. No one can hear you scream. See, that's why I like these roads, like sun-baked, dry as shit, twisty.
2 miles, turn right.
Straightaways. Look at that. What? Love this road. Come on, dude, this is the shit. Wow. Fucking crazy. Yes, yes. I'm literally having a ball right now. This is like wonderful. Like you can just kind of barely see the road ahead. So it's like scary enough, like, oh, is this a sharp turn or not? Oh, that was super cool. Really like that. That was really cool. I'm gonna watch that over and over. Man, that was fun. Woo! Yeah. Like, I was gonna say like this, I don't even want to get off the bike, dude. This is, I'm having like a ball. I'm not exactly sure where this is taking me now. I feel like I'm going in a circle. What is there a stop here for? So good on my hand. Oh, chicken hawk. took me right back to the same place again. I feel like I'm going in a circle. See, I thought I was on 611.
Turn sharp right.
Is this one sharp right-ing?
Follow the road for about 5 miles.
I saw a new the hell out of that damn truck. That was funny. Like that truck passed me with his like 2 fingers out. Obviously a biker. He's like, I was on a bike. I have to wave. I sometimes do that when I'm walking my dog and I see a bike and he like I can see the rider catch my eye. I like nod or smile and wave or something. Like me and you. I see you. You can always tell another biker. One guy, I was going through construction. I'm going through a construction zone. He like tipped his hat to me. Like, well played, well played. That's like doing twisties with one hand. So I don't know if you would have as much fun. Wow, that's nice. You'd have as much fun on a touring bike like that guy has in front of me on those roads I just went through. I mean, I guess you could, right? I mean, you're not maximizing that power. You can only go through those twisties so fast. I think I went through it about as fast as safely possible on those things. So, in my mind, that's just like 1,200 pounds of friggin' like bike trying to, you know, flick through a turn. But on roads like this, I'm sure it's like driving a car. Oh, how interesting. That is hilarious. So it did take me in a loop. I made a right back there, went through all that shit. That was so interesting. What the hell was that about? I don't recall seeing that. That was hilarious. It took me on like a super twisty ride and then looped me back to the same. I could have made a right there and done that again. I should have. That shit was fun. So let's see what other plots and twists and turns are in store ahead. Falling. Yeah, summer's over, I'm thinking. I don't know, it's kind of uneventful. Don't really go anywhere. Well, that's not true. I took my wife up to see my mom in New York, my brother. That was kind of fun. That was like a weekend. But I'd say that's probably the most legit. You know, I saw my dad in Baltimore. I swear to God, I've been on this road before. Yeah, I must have, because like this is like on the way to Walla. So it's like basically I took that loop and abbreviated it, so that makes sense. This is a little familiar. I am just having way too much fun today. I don't know. This ride, it just seems like so much more fun than usual. I don't know if it's my mindset or the weather or there's no cars. Like I feel like I'm like the only one on the road. I'm just doing what I want to. Like I'm having so much fun. I don't even want to stop. I just want to keep going. Like I'm not tired or hungry or thirsty. Been on the road for about 3 hours though. That's probably not good. I did stop for a second, but I should stop and get some water or something. Way too much fun. Like this is why I got a motorcycle. This exact trip. This kind of ride was exactly what I was envisioning. Like the sky's looking a little better, cloud-wise. Temperatures 80, but like up in the mountains up here, it feels cooler. I got a nice breeze blowing on me. Lexar behind me. I didn't know there was a bike in front of this car. I was about to pass this motherfucker. But that's super ignorant to pass a bike. Unless they wave you on. Grass cutting day. Oh, I guess because before the snow, rain. Makes sense. This poor car is like, oh my god, I got a motorcycle front end behind me. What am I gonna do?
In 0.2 miles, turn left onto North Delaware Drive, the 611.
Okay.
Turn left.
Yeah, 611 is the motorcycle ride. Wow, Interstate 80, dude. I'm like way the hell out here now. And of course, there's no stop. Cross traffic lights. Oh, here comes that motorcycle behind me. Yes, I see you. Something's burning.
of Jersey.
Okay, so I think what happened was I went up here, and then I made that weird left. Oh shit, I don't want to go up there. It's actually sending me there again. Nope. We will be bypassing that. Damn, what a dick. Never again. Let this shit figure it out. There you go. Should have gone. I mean, it's nice, it's a park, right? But it's fucking like ridiculous. It's gravel rock. The whole stretch. So hopefully this will circumvent all that. I'm kind of going around it. But I'm thinking I better start making a left here soon and heading back, because I'm getting kind of far out. Overlook of what? I guess that. Yeah, it's starting to get into central Pennsylvania now. You start seeing like friggin' rocks coming out of the wall like this. Wow. Very beautiful. There's a river right there. I like it a lot. So I think I'm going around the park, because the park is to my left. And I don't see any way to go around that other than this. It's interesting you should choose that, because I don't know where this thing is going. I thought I made a tighter loop. I didn't expect to go up this far. I thought the whole point was for me to not go this far and cut back. So I have no clue where this is taking me. I better be making a left and then another left here in a minute. I need to be heading like west and south. I'm still heading north. That's a better direction, my friend. Give me a little more heads up. Like, hey, there's a nice overlook coming up, and next stop. Not as I'm passing it, put the sign up. But yeah, I could take a break. Or actually, I should probably get some gas at some point. Next major gas station to pull into. Nice little town.
In 0.2 miles, turn left onto Cherry Valley Road.
Cherry Valley Road sounds very pleasant.
Turn left.
Is this it?
Follow the road for about miles.
Wait, what?
Calculating new route.
Yeah, turning left is going over there, idiot.
Turn slight left. In 0.2 miles, turn slight left onto Foxtown Hill Road, the 611.
Yeah, well, maybe tell me stop going somewhere else. Wow.
Turn slight left.
Divided highway. Which means we're crossing all sorts of craziness. North? Jesus! This thing is tripping. I gotta stop over. I don't know where it's taking me now. Like, I'm still going north. I want to go back the way I came. It's already 12 o'clock. There's a storm coming. I've been going for 3 hours. Still got me running around like a fool. gonna do it back there. Wow, I'm up in the mountains now. Send me back to the damn gravel. That's what you're thinking. This one?
Turn left.
Oh no. Let me go here. Oh, this gas station looks sketchy.
Let's see where the hell we are here. This thing is getting kind of crazy. So,
Follow the road for about 9 miles.
alright, so left. Okay. So I want to be on 191. That sounds so familiar. So this has to be 191 there. So I'll just do a loop-de-loop.
motorcycle where I was mentioning 191. Maybe this is what I was talking about. This looks super sweet. I wonder how cool this would be going downhill. I'm going up this. It's a different experience. Probably more dangerous. Uphill, at least you can speed. Yeah, look at this horseshoe. Oh, this ought to be cool. Yikes, not with a truck going around it. Yeah, probably a good idea, baby. Yeah, these are the roads I was going. I don't know. But how many dual horseshoes do they have? You know, up here. I think I was. Woo, that was really fun. I say this was a really fun ride. Really fun. Oh, perfect road. Oh my god. Wow. I feel compelled to speed. That's the air temperature, that's my speedometer. Good to last. Whew. Oh, that was fun. Oh, man. Whew. 3 hours straight, huh? Alright, so at some point I probably should find a gas station. Well, I'm not hurting, but got some water in my backpack and some trail mix I could throw down on. Obviously that way we can crash into us. See, the last time I came up here, this was all like chopped up and stuff. The good thing about when they do that is inconvenient once, but now look at the road, it's just like friggin' like a track that you can't speed on. They really did a lot. This is a lot of fucking tar. $1 million project. That'll give you a cool sense of pride, though. So yeah, the whole stretch of road I put down. Every time you ride on it, you're like, yeah, I did this. Man, these poor feet have to wait this long? Holy smokes. No, don't stop. Jesus. What are you stopping for? Oh, this is pleasant. Maybe I'll slow down a little bit, let these guys go ahead of me so I can put the juice on it a little bit. Feel what this road feels like. Not too often you get a freshly paved road to speed on.
In 1.1 miles, turn slight left.
works already.
In 0.3 miles, turn right onto Morgan Street, the 512.
After putting in zip, press enter both times. Alright. Sounds complicated. Alright, do you know what now? After putting in pin or zip, press enter button on the keypad. Alright. Sounds easy enough. Using debit. God damn it.
Oh, that sucks. And stopping. Alright, so we are going south. It feels like we're going north still. Directions are all effed up. Because this is going south, the sun's over there. I don't know. It's like saying south and make a right and like west. So we'll be going south and kind of easterly. Trash truck would just like pull over and let everyone pass. Like, my bad. I realize that like I'm causing a traffic jam. Places don't have anywhere like to chill. Like all the places to stop are like sun-baked, no shade. Don't do it, don't do it. Like right there is nowhere to park in the shade. It's all right in the sun. Where the hell is this truck going? Like, literally, how far is this truck gonna, like, lead the way? Dude, it's ridiculous. Hooking both our highs up, that's for damn sure. Like, it's gotta pull over somewhere. Like, was it gonna go all the way down to Northtown? That'd be a place to pass the speed. Thank you, Jesus. And behind another one. Killing me, Smalls. Oh, God.
In 1.1 miles, turn right.
Beaming out here. Sun is relentless.
In 0.2 miles, turn right onto Broadway, Old Route 115. Turn right.
Jonesburg, Houston. North. Where am I going? I'm gonna pull over and just kind of reroute, say, just go home.
For about 2.2 miles.
Jonesburg, that's far as shit. I'm just gonna reroute this. I'm gonna stop off somewhere and say, just go right back home. This loop is not working. I have no clue. Like, in my head, I'm like, alright, she's making a left here, right here, alright, straight, south, west, east. I'm now going north. Like, why am I going north? I want to be going south. Why am I going north? Like, it doesn't make sense unless it's like some crazy turn or something up here. Alright, cool. So that's going there. And so at least the direction of my head sounds correct. If it said go right, I'm like, come on. But the time frame is saying I'll be home soon. Like, I don't get it. I would just be making stuff up. I feel like I'm like hours and hours and hours away from home. And this thing's like, oh yeah, you'll be there around 2:30. I'm like, dude, that's like 2 hours from now. You sure? Yeah, not a problem. Like literally 2 hours from now I'll be home. Seems like it took me like 4 hours just to get this far. This is without any stops. Like, well, no, I took gas, but I mean, like I said, my endurance is pretty high when it comes to like, you know, just sitting on the seat the whole time. Like I could do this whole ride without getting off the bike. Like, fuck it. Is it optimum? No. But, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta like muscle through-ish. Didn't really have any destination. There wasn't like a lake or river or some kind of like, you know, scenic stop to, you know, gander at. When I go, I don't really have a destination like that. My destination is just being on the road. Like I can go drive somewhere nice in a car. I mean, yeah, it's always nice to have like a rally point or something, but I'm on a loop. I'm not really going to anywhere specific. You know, if I happen to see something nice along the way, that's great. They don't advertise stuff very well. Like, you really got to be in the know. Like, you know, you'd be driving by and it'd be like, typically I was expecting to see like, hey, there's a nice little stop here, rest stop.
In 0.2 miles, turn slide left onto Mount E.
You know, the next one's like 20 miles away or something like that. Like, you know, give me a heads up and then say, here it is. Don't put the sign up as I'm passing it. Like, I can't loop back, dude. Alright, so what am I doing? Am I breaking left? See, left. I don't want to hear no more rights on this trip. And also, my screen's looking a little dark. That's what happened the last time it failed. So, you know, maybe I should like turn it off or something. Stop off somewhere for like, you know, half an hour just for let it cool down, because this thing's been going for like, you know, 4 hours straight and the heat plugged in. But honestly, I don't see anywhere to pull over. And it's a hell of a time to fail up here, dude. I have no clue where I'm going. It's like taking me on like a really weird way.
Turn left.
See, it's like all these like little turns and stuff. I'm like, where the hell is this? Alright. And then turn right. Okay. In case it fails, at least I'll know where to go. Ugh, ridges in the road. But still twisty. not going to doubt you, Kalimoto. You did good.
In 1 mile, turn right.
Oh. Is that another waypoint? Oh, that's long. I definitely gotta look at this route on the map and see what the hell was I thinking. Very gorgeous. Oh my god. You don't get to see stuff like this every day. These guys do. Oh my god, if I lived up here, I feel like this is all I would be doing. Camera. Gravel. Also, my camera is probably going to run out soon.
2 miles, turn
Right?
right onto Upper Spokane Road.
I have like 5 hours and 45 minutes before it fails. I could probably just barely make it home.
Turn right.
Okay. I also like to look down at the map because it gives me kind of a heads up on the road. Like I know if I see a lot of twists there, I'll be like, alright, I better slow down. Oh, Blue Mountain. Yeah, the airfield's definitely crisp and clean now. I think there's a lake over there, but oh, Grandma. Like up ahead, I know there's some twists coming up. Well, I'm trying to sign out too, but beat the storm as well. Clouds look a little looming up there. Imagine trying to ride this shit in the rain. Oh, that would suck. And I would have to ride through it because it's not going to stop. It's going to keep going until like the 6, 7, 8 o'clock. You can't just like sit somewhere. Definitely twisty, dude. Oh, I love this. I'm having a ball. I can't remember if I set this to come back. Like, I don't know if this merges on a way I've come. This looks sort of familiar. I can't remember if I came up this way. I mean, I'm not going to hate. This ride was nice too. And going downhill is just as fun as going uphill. Like right in the other, you know, they cross the yellow line. I'm like, where are you going exactly? I mean, even if I was in a car, you know, that's you know, like, whoa. That's why we have those lines, man. Gun Club, Uber. Stay on this road for like 8 miles, man. That's gorgeous. Oh, gravel. Definitely go on this ride again. This is a keeper. Like, there's nothing but twisties for like 8 miles. This is crazy. Is this even legal? There's no cars. I feel like I'm in like the Isle of Man. This shit, like this. Just zip through this lane. There's no cops, no cars, no people, no cross traffic from what I can tell. Roads are fairly decent. Shade in the trees. It's not hot. Very pretty. Damn. Definitely doing this again. Oh shit, look at those clouds over there. So cool. Wish I knew the actual name of this road. Like, this was built for a motorcycle. What else could this be for? okay, the occasional person that lives here. What does like a house warrant this much like butter twist? Ugh, grandma. Look at this, I haven't gone straight yet. Oh, there's a motorcycle. I know he's appreciating the hell out of this road. Look, he found my secret. But 30 miles an hour, that's more than decent. I mean, you can like, I don't think I dropped below 40 this whole way. It's just when it gets to like 15 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour turns that suck. I usually drop in second gear for those. But I've been in third gear this whole time. Weather-wise, like car-wise, look at this. Crazy. Definitely fun.
Turn sharp left.
Yeah, you got that right. Wow, look at that. Ski resort, okay. Wow, look at that. Makes sense. I guess in the wintertime you can ski. I mean, social distancing, you have like a scarf on, right? in the friggin' rain. But I don't know. The guy looks okay. I'm just gonna ride it out. I think I can make it. Township, you got that right. Yeah, Lehigh Valley, shit. That's a nice turn. Smell fire. Someone's having a little campfire. Yeah, it's starting to have fall smells again. Bicyclists like to come out here.
Follow the road for about 5 miles.
Yeah, it's just a race to get home before it starts raining. I can relax when I get home. So, and one more purchase. I returned the Hoya polarizer filter. I liked it, but it was letting too much light in. Like that was kind of like the feature of that particular polarizer. So I didn't like that. The Tiffin made no such claim. And then so I'm like, cool. So I'd like to have a backup, like, you know, in case a rock hits it or something. So I found I was looking at a Zeiss, because they make good optics brand, and they wanted you know, about $80–90, which I'm like, look, I'll pay that for a top quality glass, dude. So I was looking around and I saw, you know, kind of basically just sorted by price. Then I saw this other brand I never heard of. I think they're named. I think they're German. Start with an H, I think. Anyway, so they use shot glass, German company. They made a big deal about that. Brass as opposed to aluminum threads, which is cool. You know, polarizer, didn't do anything too crazy, rotating, circular, all that. It was one of the only ones that had like indexing mark, so you could hold it up to the sun, look at it, you know, just with your hand, rotate it, and then notate where the marks are, and then when you screw it back on, you just line it up, and it's going to be exactly where you left it. So I was like, wow, that's cool. And they wanted like 80, it was like 100, and it was going for about 80. I was like, well, that's kind of a lot. So they had like, it was on like Amazon, and they had, one of them, it said like, you know, they had a used one for like $39. I was like, damn, that's like half off. That's about what I'd pay for a normal, you know. I had paid $30 for the Hoya. And here you get like some high-end, you know, filter for a couple dollars more. And in the packaging, they said, oh, the package is damaged, so we have to sell it like that. So I'm like, I'm gonna fuck off the package. As long as there's no scratches on the lens, I'm in. So I got that coming. I'm probably gonna rock that exclusively. I'll put the high-end shit on it, put this Tiffin as a backup, and just call it a day. But then I saw like someone was having like an auction, like a, you know, you send me an offer type deal on a BMW brand, which is also German.
Turn left.
And that was apparently some super exclusive model, because they had it like, that shit was like titanium. I was like, oh, made in Germany, you know, blasted all over it. I'm like, yo, I like all that. So they wanted like 50, plus a couple dollars shipping. I mean, that's more than worth it. I would pay 50 for that. So I said, you know, I don't really need it now. Let me just see what I can just, you know, I'll just offer and see what happens. So I offered like 40. I'd pay 40 just to have that as an alternate. I mean, how many same polarizers do you need, you know? So I'm sure that's going to be better than like an $80 filter is going to be better than a $40 filter, you know, any day of the week. But this one was titanium. I'm like, oh man, that sounds explosive as shit. Really? Where am I going? Right here? 5 and 7? Is that it?
Follow the road for about 3 miles. Calculating new route.
Shit.
Turn right. Calculating new route.
Apparently I have to be going right.
In 0.1 miles, turn right onto Nevsky's Road.
Alright. Okay. God damn it. You know, what if it more heads up? What about going straight?
1 miles, turn right onto Nevsky's Road.
Are we like going fully out of the way here?
In 0.1
Okay.
miles, turn right.
Okay. So they came back with like 45 as a counter offer. I'm like, I mean, that's alright, but I don't need it. I'd buy it for 40. 45 is something I don't need, you know. And I already have a better one coming in. So I might just say, fuck it. Missed out. Here? Gravel. Out the way here. Get very clear. Detour. I like the sound of that. Really? I don't like detours. Imagine living here and just looking outside going, wow, look at all that beauty. Sky for miles.
terrible. Yeah, I don't think I could have gone that way anyway. Nice leaves. It's fall. Wow. I like the fall. I like wearing like coats and stuff. Boots. Oh yeah, you weren't kidding. God damn it.
In 250 feet, turn right onto T705.
Alright, just turn around here.
Calculating new route.
Right. I feel like I'm going in a circle. Why are we going right? I just came from that direction, right? Just came from this direction. Why am I not going left? Like basically going back the way I came. Like what the fuck, dude? I'm going parallel to the way I just came. Ah, fuck. And then make a right. I just came from that direction. I gotta figure this out. I don't know where this thing is going. Like, why wouldn't I just keep going where I was going? Like the auto reroute, I don't know where it's taking me. I can't see the whole picture. I can only see like a snippet. Let me see if I can pull over here. Just so I can get my bearings. I don't like this shit at all. Where are you taking me? Alright, so if I go there, go there. Yeah, what the fuck? Is it looping around again? See? It's going back the same way I came. I knew it. See, I'm going back up. I just came from that direction. It's sending me in a loop. Like, why would it do that? I really want to be going. I have no idea where I'm going. Where is this? What does the route look like? You just stop somewhere? Yeah, I want to be going to this way. Right? And then home. Get me on this road. So, back. Can I just like skip the waypoint? How do I do that? Let's get to the next waypoint. Yeah.
Calculating new route.
Still doing the bullshit. Just go home. I have no clue where that is.
Calculating new route.
You know, I think he fucked up.
You finished your ride.
Look at that, stupid. I don't know, Kalimoto fucked that up all sorts of ways. Let's try this one. Fuck, dude. How about, yeah, just take me home, please. That'd be great. Is it? So Manchester, please. Alright, so we'll see what you got going on. Wow.
After 1/4 mile, turn left, then turn right.
Wow, nice out.
Turn left, then turn right.
I should probably do Google because this thing looks like it's gonna like close off on me again.
After 1/8 mile, turn right. Turn right. After 1/4 mile, turn left.
Thank you.
Turn left.
I can't believe that thing was having me going around in circles. Like, what is it thinking? I said, here's the loop I want to go on. And then it's like, oh, let's have you go back the same way you came and then go back again. Like, it was literally going a loop for no reason. And I don't know where the ending was. Like, I didn't see a closed loop. I don't know. That was kind of a little disappointing.
Took a mile, turn
Because, you know, Kelimoto just has the initial calculus to get these roads, but once you're here, Google and this other SciJect,
After 1/4 mile, turn left, then turn right.
they could figure it out. They're like, look, there is no other roads to go on. So of course we're going to go this way. This is the same way Kelimoto would be going, because there is no other road.
Turn left, then turn right.
Alright, little zigzag action here, I guess.
After 1/8 mile, turn right. Turn right.
Is this a road?
Please follow the route for 3 miles.
founded 1752. Isn't that where like witches were still around? lane I should be in. So let's keep going straight. Half a mile, 22 east. Came out now.
After 1/3 of a mile, go straight on, then keep left.
Excellent. East. I guess that's Allentown up ahead. Don't die on me. Can't hear this thing.
Allentown? Think you'd like circumvent that, but okay. So MacArthur Road. Why is it taking me into Allentown? Like, why wouldn't I just get on like an expressway or something? Like, it's taking me into like stop and go traffic in Allentown. Like, if I had my Alpine stars, I'd probably do this like toggle in real time, but straight into Allentown proper. Like, pointless. Took me into the heart of Allentown.
Kalimoto fucked it up, looping me around. That probably wasted a good 20 minutes. And then now this taking me directly into the center of Allentown, which is no point of this. Like, why wouldn't I just get on the expressway and just go home? I must have just said, like, don't take expressways, you know, because I'm always, like, trying to find, like, a Kalimoto route or something. And I didn't toggle it quick enough to change it up. So it's taking me, it's doing what I told it to. I said, avoid highways and stuff, and that's exactly what it did. So now it's taking me through all this dumb shit. This talking so soft all of a sudden? I can barely hear the instructions. I have to keep looking down in the sheet in the grayed out screen. Like I mean, I've gone on this road before, but I really wasn't planning on going this way. 45 south, yeah. It's an alright ride. Why is it fucking soft all of a sudden? Like, what happened? It was loud, and now it's like freaking whispering. Clearly had the home court advantage. I didn't know I had to be in that lane. I would have cut in front of him earlier.
Yeah, this fucking road sucks. It's all like businesses the whole way. You know. If I could pull over and find a less stupid road. Gotta be some off-roads here. I don't know if I could take just straight through. Since they're so close, I'm gonna take out the I'm in Squidville now. Let's leave that like that. Took me 145 anyway. Saying go behind.
Let's go.
So go behind me. Do what? Go back the same way I came. Just trying to get.
let's see, directions, what you got? Avoiding highways, tolls, ferries. Come on, god damn it, what is... I swear to god, my fucking phone is gonna blow up on me like any 2 seconds now. Why is there no sound? Headphone died? You're 9. I think you'll remember that.
spinning around. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Oh my god. I can't believe it. My GPS is spinning. Like I'm in like a magnetic vortex. He's gonna go in 309 south. I saw a sign for it. I don't know what the fuck this thing's doing. All my electronics have gone south. Yeah, all my electronics fucked up. I can't hear my phone. I don't know if that means my Sena helmet died. Was I charged? know if you have touch screen. I'd really like to touch that. See, this is 309. This is 2 lanes of trucks and shit. I gotta say, coming home was absolutely a disappointment in the worst way. Oh my god. So, the reason I had a loop planned out is because I actually knew the path that was going to take me home. It wasn't his. It was a twisty way, kind of like a spin-off of one of my old routes. And I had no clue what the fuck Heliopan was doing way up there in Bangor. Like, it was sending me around, it's 2 times on the route it sent me around in a loop. A loop! It drove me in a circle. The first one I didn't mind. The second one, I'm like, where are you taking me? I'm trying to go home. I'm trying to go back on the route. And it's like ignoring my waypoint. I go, okay, skip to the next waypoint, and it doesn't do anything. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And then the route just like looked like a total mess. I didn't even see a path home. Like, the blue just like kind of looped around up there somewhere. I'm like, where? So if I just followed this, where would I actually stop? Is my logic. And it was not here. So then I was like, well, all right, let's go. Let's just go home. And it messed that up. And decide, well, no, I think it was my fault. I told it to avoid the expressway. What I was trying to do was basically just get home with the quickness. Heliopan, I don't know what it was doing. I don't know, it was just a fail. I can't say that Sidekick was a fail, because it was just doing what I told it to ignore, which is the highways and stuff. Like, all my apps are always ignore highways. I guess I have to sit down there and reprogram it just for that route. So, it's all my fault. I guess I expected it to know what I wanted. I did solve the say a command prompt. I found out who was saying that. That was the Senna helmet was saying that. So when I went in the settings of that, there was 2 voice prompts. They were both enabled. So I disabled both of them and then turned off the helmet, and I turned it back on. And usually it says, like, you know, hello, you know, pairing headset, like it'd be a voice, or goodbye when I hung up or turned it off. So it didn't say anything. So I'm like, all right, so that voice prompt needs to stay on. So I left that one on, and I left the other one off. And the other one, I think, was some kind of like, it was like, yeah, you can do brief commands to tell your phone or your headset to play something or do something. I'm like, that's not your job. That's what I got Siri for. So I don't even know the purpose of that feature. I got like 5 assistants fighting that to do something. And I don't know who was who. They all sounded like Siri to me. So I changed. I think Siri is now like Jarvis. It's like a male British voice. So now if I hear anything other than that, I know I'm not talking to the phone. There's some rogue device asking me questions. So I haven't heard it since. So I think I solved that problem. But that was confusing. I had to like go tweaking settings and shit to turn that shit off. Alright. This thing to make a right at some point. Half a mile. Thumbersville Road.
So maybe maybe my thumb did catch that alternate route. I don't think it's this one.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Trabowersville Road.
There you go. Yeah, get the hell off this fucking road, Jesus. Is that this one?
Turn right onto Trabowersville Road. Continue on Trabowersville Road for 2 miles.
At least the clouds came out in force. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's like white and the blue contrast. I mean, look at the clouds over there, over there. These are the clouds. So people must be filming around this time when they go out, because these clouds are just gorgeous in the videos I see. They're not going at 8 o'clock in the morning, that's for damn sure. It's all gray, overcast, and wispy. No definition. These are clearly defined clouds. So at least this is a little nicer to look at. Man, 309. Oh my god, that's a horrible ride. It's just like McDonald's, Dunkin' Donuts, Walmart, like every friggin' major franchise, and then just repeats itself over and over and over and over and over all the way. I mean, it's nice if you're looking for shopping, but yeah, if you're just trying to get from point A to point B, it's like the most least interesting. And it's like traffic, and it's stop and go. There's no shade. Not fun. I think this way is going to take me to that stupid turn in Schwenksville that I was describing before. There's like a warp in the road on a blind turn downhill. I remember how to go around that now. I'm just going to ride just slow and easy. Most people would go around this guy. But his road looks iffy up there. See, it's like gravel, 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 and then slam. Of course. Still recording? Yeah, surprisingly. This has got to be running out of film here at any minute. O'clock. Well, at least I made the deadline. Comes up with some good moves. Like this is Kalimoto-ish. Like it's like this is what I was expecting Kalimoto to take me home on. It was like this. This is how I had it planned. Not driving to freaking Allentown. I don't even think I had Allentown nowhere near. Like I think it was like Allentown was like in the middle of my loop. I don't know how the hell I decided to go to. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. Super disappointing. The Pee Wee Herman when he was driving in the desert and fell off the cliff. fire? I was like, way too much smoke billowing out of that thing. Yo. What the fuck, dude? Look at his engine's blown up. Oh, motorcycle right behind him. Oh, foosball table. take a break. I'm tired as shit. Can't even see when it's gonna time of arrival. It's so dark. Feels like half an hour I could do it. That should be half an hour. It's like 2:30 now. 3 o'clock would be perfect. You can see the clouds coming in. I just beat them shit. Shit, dude. Couldn't even see the fucking light because of the asshole. Damn. At least I'm glad he went through. Instead of stopping, I would have smacked into the back of his ass. But still, dude. Like when you're a truck, no one can see the fucking lights in front of you. Like even if I was in a car, I wouldn't have seen that light red. Damn. Picking up. I feel like the Lost Boys trying to make it back before the sun comes up to their lair.